Alright. Hey there everybody, Sari here, and welcome back to this ongoing playthrough of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We've been making some pretty good progress the last couple of streams. We cleared out the Hebrew region a couple of weeks ago, and are doing pretty well as we work our way south into the Gerudo region, and towards the desert. Didn't quite make it there last time, but we made it through almost all of the mountains. And yeah, I'm looking forward to hopefully cleaning out the desert and the rest of those mountains, and possibly some more stuff beyond that tonight. I do think the Monster Hunt part of this is going pretty well. I think it's still a bit too early to say if we'll be able to actually find every single one by the time I'm done with this, but I am hoping for it. Let's see. Our growing carpet of green spaghetti. So if I'm remembering correctly, we've gotten everything north of this river. And all the way around this way. I did clear out all of these areas right up to here. Yep, and I left these markers to help me remember that. Good. Hey there, Nat. Welcome back. Good to see you again. And yeah, it's been a good day. Sundays always feel a bit busy for me, but it's a good kind of busy. So, it's a good day, honestly. It's just, and as usual, it's always nice to be able to look forward to Zelda at the end of it. It's a great game to settle down and enjoy the evening. I'm tempted to just put the desert off for a moment and clear this out instead. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. So if I clear this area out instead, that lets me just say, okay, everything east of this river now is where we need to go. And then we can get into the desert. Pretty sure all we're going to find out here is Koroks, so that should go fairly quickly. And then we clear out this area around the labyrinth and the mountain up here. And then we can head either into the Faron grasslands or over into Hyrule Field. The field is kind of tempting. I don't know how many bosses I'd actually find around there. I think this is a Gloomhands, not one of the bosses I'm looking for. But if I do go north into the Hyrule Field area, we could just basically limit this map to the southwest or southeast corner. Okay, let's get started over here and figure out where we're going from there. It was also a lot of fun to finish off the playthrough of Donkey Kong last night. I wasn't sure how hard it was going to end up being, and if I'm honest, I think things went a little more smoothly than I expected them to. I figured there would be at least one or two levels that really ended up stumping me. And while some of them did end up taking a while, none of them really got me quite as hard stuck as that one temple level from last week. Okay, so let's see here. I want to explore all of this little area. It's going to be the best way to do that. I think I can get rid of these. think what I do is we go down through here first, circle the mountain, and then explore over it and around it, and then we go get the easy area on the other side. Definitely want to explore the riverbank as well. So there's a good chance that there's a Korok lurking somewhere down there. Yeah, and then we'll just go back around on the top side and continue from there. For once, I'm not actually going to be stopping for those golden apples. We'll leave them be for now. Is that not a Korok? That stump looks so suspicious. Hoping that we can make as much progress as we did last time, though. We found several new bosses there, and a pile of Koroks. And I see I'm also off to a fantastic start with my flying machines. I will give Donkey Kong credit for my reflexes possibly improving, though. I actually managed to snag that out of the air. Nice. Oh, it's pointed in the wrong way. No, I'm actually going to stop for a Korok and some mushrooms. I think as I go through the rest of these areas in Hyrule, I'm probably going to start stopping for materials more often. I already started with that last time with all of the Lizalfoses we were hunting. But as much as I can, oh, that's what it is. Yeah, there's no reason to use a Lionel bow on you. You aren't worth it. Wait, do I not have one that's... Nope, only fresh. Alright, where'd you go? Definitely going to need to work on just remembering how to play the game, though. Always a bit of a reacclimation period at the start of the playthrough each week. Alright, you. The first of many Koroks tonight. This is definitely another Korok, isn't it? But where's the little... There it is, all the way up here. Yep, I'm just gonna land you here, grab this Korok. And anytime I see one of these boulders in its own little sinkhole like that, it's an immediate flag of, okay, where is the stick that I need to put that boulder in? Come on. Nope, nope. Too far. There you go. Gimme. Those are the obvious ones. Or some of them, at least. Which I do appreciate. It's nice to get some Koroks that are a little easier to find. Just a drive-by. Go get him, Unibo. Oh, missed. Okay, so scouting the river. Wait, speaking of scouting the river, this looks suspicious. Move. Come on, yes! Oh, I'm glad I came down here. Hey there, big guy. Excellent. And again. Come on. Oh. I'm not supposed to grab your arm back first. Alright, what do we have? Yeah, this one should work. Oh hey there, Potato. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Oh, let's go ahead and break this. Oh, what? You recovered very quickly, big guy. Don't appreciate that. Alright, good. Right side, that's a much smoother Talus knockout than some of mine have been lately. Okay, awesome though, that is already a new Talus taken down. Which I think leaves us with something like 25 or fewer bosses left to find, which is pretty darn good. Sure, let's put you on this one. Make you into a halfway decent weapon. Really? Right under here. Or maybe not. That's... yeah. That is not, in fact, a Korok. Ah. Let's do this again, then. isn't even over here. Interesting. That's pretty good, Potato. Honestly, it's always good when people get successful. For me, it's always it's a treat to see the channel growing at all, and if and when it grows, that's great to me. For me, it's just really cool to see people enjoying the stuff that I'm doing, and it's nice to see that so many people do enjoy it. Okay, where is this thing hiding? It's back here somewhere. It can't be down in the river. Yeah, there's nowhere for it to hide down there. Is it on the top? Oh, yeah, it is on the top. Okay, I'll be right back for you. I'm glad to know where you are, but I would rather not lose my flying machine to get you. And the river is flowing that way, so I'm just going to drop you in there. And catch you after I get this. Come here, you silly thing. Link. You're supposed to get on the driver's seat. Come on. Okay. So far this has been a very lucrative river. And it just keeps on giving. Okay. Hello again, Addison. I'm sure you've missed me. Honestly, while I'm glad to hear that it is something that's doable, so far this playthrough has been completely glitch-free, and that's something I'd like to keep it. So I probably wouldn't be using the glitch. Oh, come on. Okay. Looks like it needs to be at a complete right angle. I will say that it's entirely possible that at some point I entertain the thought of using a duplication glitch, because there are some of these material requirements for the equipment upgrades feel excessive. but I do think it's completely possible to farm them out, especially with how thoroughly I'm going over all of Hyrule right now. So I'd like to see if I can pull it off. Alright, straight? Yeah, I think we did it. Built ourselves a nice little ledge for this. And now we just make sure it stays up. That isn't crooked, is it? No, it's actually very straight. Hmm. That... Oh, that actually works really well. That's right on the front. Perfect. And now we just make sure it doesn't fall to the side. The one thing I think that I really wish they would introduce in just an update of some sort is the ability to turn off the auto-fit part of the Ultra Hand. Because sometimes you want to put a piece in a specific spot, but it won't let you because it's trying to default to the center or sides. Oh yeah, like after I complete stuff, glitches are fair game. Although it's also possible I end up putting the game down after that. I think they should be pretty stable. Didn't move an inch. Excellent. Ooh. Free cold resist food. Honestly, much appreciated. I've needed a lot of it over the last couple of streams. Alright. Onwards. What else is hiding in this river? Another crafting station. No Edison there, though. I suppose he's not going to be putting a sign on every corner of the river. Hmm. You know what I should do, instead of following the path that I just laid out, is we should just go all the way down this river. Or, let's at least go to here, and that way this river is something that I know I can just travel down and check out. But I do want to check to the edge of this river first. Then we'll climb on up. Oop. Yeah, climb up to the top from there and see where we're going. Any Koroks under this bridge that I haven't found? Nope. Looks like it's all set. Excellent. Okay, so ended up taking a slightly different path. Let's go ahead and delete these. We'll probably end up just getting the mountain last at this point. So, let's see. We go this way. Basically, scout the riverside of this hill. Make sure we get all the way to the mountain. And then turn around. And go over the hill. And loop around again. Yep. Kind of expected a Korok down here. Yeah ha ha. Silly things. It really is amazing how just omnipresent they are, while still remaining spread out enough that you don't find one around literally every corner. You can find them everywhere, with, exceptions. Sometimes the place might look really obvious, but there's nothing there in the end. Oh, I think I heard another one. I did hear another one. Get back here. Oh wow, yeah, just another one roaming. Ooh, I nearly missed you. This thunderstorm is not helping. Well, not really a thunderstorm, there's no lightning. Just a storm. Scaring the local deer. Alright. Wonder if there's going to be a Hinox in this forest somewhere. Does feel like a good spot for one. Oh, yep, okay. Definitely a Korok at least. Now where exactly are you hiding? Oh, there's a rock. Sometimes it is that simple. Not this time. Is there another rock up here? Nope. Alright, where are you hiding? Oh, not this far. Okay. Aha! Found you. This is honestly a really tricky little spot unless you land right on top of it. Because the obvious thing that catches your eye is this little hill, but that's not where it is. Let me go ahead and clear out this path. I'll grab the Korok that is kind of obviously over here. Someone wants a golden apple. Picky. Hey there, Unagon. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Oh, nope. I want both of these. Okay. Got an electric Wizrobe. Horse Ruin. And a Korok over here. Figures. Probably just on top of the horse, huh? Fine. Where's my froggy set? Really? Not up here? Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh, the fountain down below. Yep, right there. I guess the horse would be a little too obvious. Just a tad. Oh, I fixed that one. Excellent. Saw the sign and immediately thought, oh hey, I know who this is. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. So this looks like a boss bokoblin who's also guarding a talus, potentially. I hope I'm right, that would be amazing. Oh shoot, yep. Nope. Saw him recover a little bit too late. That's okay. Don't think I need to bother with sneak striking him anymore. Although the fact that they all have shields is annoying. Come on. Don't particularly care about the durability of this. There's a lot going on over here, isn't there? Alright, where's the good loot? Okay, good. Now there's a Korok over here somewhere. And then a rock that looked like it might be a talus. So, I think I mentioned a theory at some point in one stream that these trees with vines on the side tend to have Koroks in them. Still not sure if that's true, but it's still a thought in the back of my head. Are you a talus? No, there are herbs growing next to it. This is probably just a rock. It would be a little odd if there was a boss bokoblin next one. Oh, really? Let me go get my flying machine and I will be right with you. There's a Korok who needs to be reunited with his friend. And I have a perfectly good way to achieve this. Wait, where is my flying machine? Ah, it disappeared, didn't it? That's unfortunate. Alright, you. Where's your friend? All the way up the mountain, huh? How far up? Ooh. You're too tired to move, are you? That's okay. Here on the Link Express, we believe in moving you without having to make you move an inch on your own. Yeah, that should do. Off you go. Oh, okay, not quite. That's okay. We can get him back up there. And back up there again. Until I can just snag him out of the air. Uh-oh, wait. Oh no. I did it too late. Come back here. Oh, darn it. I have seriously botched this. Okay. Back to square one. This Korok is over here thinking, why did I trust this guy? Why did I trust him? I think what happened there was that I mostly just botched the angle, the original angle I was using. Which is okay. We will get it right this time. There we go. Much better. Off you go. Oh, I say much better, and then he just goes directly into a cliff. Oh, jeez, where is he even going? There he is. Okay, as long as I can see him, we can recall him all the way up. And up again. Oh, darn it. Missed him again. Alright, third time's the charm then. So, I think what's happening here is that I'm not getting him at a steep enough angle to launch him over that cliff, which is a problem. The current rocket set has more than enough power to get him up there. It's just about making sure that it tilts far enough to go high enough to get over it. Let's see. This, maybe? Problem is it's going to the side. I think that one's going too far up. Too far to the side and not far enough up again. Why can't this terrain cooperate and give me exactly the angle I'm looking for? I think that's it. I hope. Let's find out. Perfect. There we go. Okay. It took us a few tries. I'm out of practice. But Korok launch was eventually successful. Oh, and now apparently he's scared of something over here. Oh, it's just... oh. I thought it was just deer. And there is something that I guess could be legitimately considered spooky up here as well. Alright, you. Time to get you to your friend. Oh, those are eggs. Thought that was a Korok seed at first. Well, that was an adventure. Oh wow, there are a lot of carrots here. Oh hey there, Jake. Yeah, I'm doing alright. How are you? A Electric saplingers. Oh. Well, this is a good little ledge to know about. Yeah, this electric saplingers and the swift carrots and blue nightshades. All in quantity. Very nice. Oh, and a couple of worm saplingers too. Oh, good stuff. Alright, let's rebuild this flying machine and try not to lose it this time. That's my Christmas tree. Okay, let's try to get back on track since I got a little bit distracted here by Koroks. So... let's do this. We'll go around this way. And then head down this through the main low ground area. Scout the rest of this forest. Past the shrine, and then we'll start working on the mountain. A Molduga hammer? Is that just a hammer with a Molduga bit on the end of it, or...? We are going to be heading into the desert. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. We are going to be heading into the desert later, so... there's a good chance I could put it together. Oh. So I don't have a Royal Guard's Claymore. I'd have to go find one of those. Pretty sure I have the rest of what I'd need for that, though. Should have several Molduga Jaws in my inventory already. And if not, they're easy enough to find. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a pretty great way to say no, this monster in particular is dead. It is not allowed to fight me anymore. Yeah, I was thinking that would be the easiest spot to find one. It's a bear, what I'm looking for. Where are all the Hinoxes? I always imagine I'll find Hinoxes in the forests I come across, but tragically I have not found as many of them as I would like. There is a Korok in here somewhere. Probably this tree. Right up here. Saw the vines. Which made it easy. Oh yeah, no, I can't imagine it would be that hard to find it, but at the moment I'd at least like to finish scouting through this area before I get distracted. This is a game where it's very easy to get distracted from whatever goal you set for yourself. I think I've done a pretty good job of staying on track for the most part over the last several streams, but I am very familiar with how sidetrackable this game can get. Oh. It's just a bokoblin. I'm looking for things much larger than you, little guy. Okay, that is the end of the current flight path. Okay, so far we're doing a pretty good job of going back and forth over this. Right now we're basically just painting this map with green spaghetti in a very extended hunt for all of the large monsters in the game. And Koroks, as many of them as I can find along the way. Let me double check, I think we're down to 25 or so as a combined total of taluses and Tinoxes. So we found a lot of them. Not quite finished yet, but we're getting there. 24, actually. So there were 25 left after the last stream, and I found one talus earlier that I hadn't already killed. So we are down to 24 as a combined total of the two. Yep. Now we'll go around the side of the mountain. And then we'll slowly start working our way further up it. Honestly, I don't know. If you mean tonight, I'm probably going to be streaming for another, let's see, 4 hours or so? So, we'll be here for a while. If you mean with just the monster hunt, I'm probably not going to be done until they're all dead. Which will probably take another 3 or 4 streams, I imagine, at the very least. And that's if I get lucky enough to find all of them as I explore the rest of Hyrule. I don't think that's going to be a talus, but just in case. No, okay. Just a basic rock. Oh, that's what I heard. Okay, big guy. If you insist. Oh, we've run across quite a few silver Lynels, Jake. They're fun, honestly. I like fighting Lynels in general. They're a dangerous enemy type, but they're always satisfying to take down. I usually operate under a see Lionel, punch Lionel mindset. Oh, I see you. Right on top of this. I don't know if I'd call them hard. They are nasty enemies until you figure out their attack timings and how to dodge or parry them. But once you have that figured out, they're not so bad. I mean, obviously you still need to be careful with them, but they're manageable. Ooh, okay, that was worth stopping for. He's got a bear that I've already taken a picture of. I don't need you then. We'll let our ghosts chase him off and continue on our way. You can get some pretty decent weapons just by fusing things up, honestly. Like, especially if you get your hands on Gerudo weapons, those can get some pretty spectacular levels of attack damage. Though I should also give a very honorable mention to the Zoro weapons as well, especially if you've already finished Water Temple. Because as long as you make sure you stay damp, those things do an insane amount of damage. Alright, take care, Jake. It's good to see you. And thanks for stopping by. Didn't miss any bosses in there. It's just pretty empty. Yeah, the desert is where we're heading next after this. I wanted to scout this area out because we'd gotten through all of the highlands last time, but I wanted to do this section so that it's not just sort of sitting here as an island that I hadn't cleared out. Yeah, it's just the Bokoblin boss. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh. Probably up here. Well, I see the bear down there. It's not a bear I've missed, no. Where are you hiding? Oh, I bet you're right in, yep, right in here. Strongest weapon, let me see. I think it's the, the Scimitar of the Seven that I fused to a silver Lionel horn. Let me see. Yeah, so this is probably my strongest baseline weapon that I have refused to use this entire time. But me see, I think this one is the Zora one, and I'm not sure, but I think it might... Yeah, so I think this one might end up being stronger when wet. Yeah, so this goes up to 154, as long as we're wet. Which is kind of insane. Especially since with Sidon available, it's very easy to stay damp. As long as you're willing to keep track of him in the middle of a fight. That's the only tricky part. I mean, I would kind of hope so, with how many hours I've put into the game by now. We've basically completed all of the main story, and almost all of the side activities as well. I think there are two or three side quests, and one or two side adventures left that I haven't finished. And outside of that, it's basically just down to upgrading my equipment and monster hunting. That's about all I have left to do. Yeah, like I said, after I finish checking this area out, I could make a brief detour through Hyrule Castle and just see if I can find a claymore to turn into a hammer, and then promptly use it on a Molduga to see how much damage it does. Oh shoot. Steered myself into the mountain, of course. Alright, let's try that again. I'm guessing it's that weapon that... I think I saw a video with a thumbnail saying that you could one-shot a King Leok, and I'm guessing that's the weapon that you're talking about, huh? Okay, let me plot a course. Nope, nope, do not do that. Okay, let's see how we want to navigate around the mountain. I think ideally what I do is just turn around, check around this elevation. We can head down through the lake, see if there's anything down here. And then just check the top. Alright, let's turn ourselves around, follow that path, and finish scouting the mountain. Oh, that's fine. I tell this to people a lot, but don't feel pressured to stay around for the entire stream. I know that the streams I do tend to be on the longer side. So yeah, if you can't stick around the whole time, don't worry about it. The streams are always available afterwards. I don't take them down or anything. You can always watch them later when you do have time if you want. They're basically just here to hang out and enjoy the game that's being played and chat if you want. Oh, I saw that Korok. I also wanted to go check out that tent. I'm not sure if that's going to be a side quest or any other stuff that I would find interesting. There you are. Come here, you goofy Korok. Oh. Oh, there's a hole in that. Hang on. Where is the flower? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, right here. That is a sneaky Korok. Runaway crab. Come here. Alright. Wait, what is this? Oh, just some Hyrule Bass. I wonder if my flying machine killed them by accident. Not really the best way to go fishing, but I guess if it works. Some foraging bokoblins. Wait, another one? Where? Let's get these bokoblins out of the way first. Oh, I will take those arrows. Nice. Over this way. Okay. Right in here. Yep. Just an innocent little rock inside of a tree stump. What could possibly be under it? This is a very neat little garden. All these silent princesses. Oh, shoot. Okay, I did not mean to set that on fire. I am sorry to whoever's garden that is. Frogs, where are the ducks? I wanted to make sure I had these. Okay. Also, Unibo, please don't set gardens on fire. That is not why I have you out and about. Hey there, Platt. What are you doing out here? Fair enough. Maybe she has a quest for me. Fair enough. Okay. No side quests, just a follow-up to another side quest that we finished much earlier in the game. Okay. Let's grab that flying machine and get back on track. I guess those were just part of the scenery, not actual dragonflies. Unfortunate. Oh, found an Endura carrot, by the way. They grow over here. I'm guessing they aren't going to be someone I can tell about that. Okay. Anything else hiding on this mountain? Bosses, Koroks? Probably more Koroks than bosses. Starting to doubt that there will be a Hinox up here. Or maybe there's another Talus. That looks very suspicious. Move. Yes! Perfect. Come here, you. Now the other one. Come on. Oh, okay, fine. Be that way. I'll go ahead and use this. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's on his back. Okay. Well, it's one of these ones. The extra rude version of Talus. Which is exactly why I keep one of these around. Down you go. And another Talus crossed off the list. 2 already, not bad. Okay, let's see where exactly we've been. Straighten this out. And then we can head into Hyrule Castle and track down that claymore. And then we'll turn around and head for the desert. I actually just said. We're just going to finish checking through this mountain very quickly. There's not much left to look through. Then I'm going to stop by the castle and see if I can't find one of those claymores. And then we'll be heading into the desert. Oh, silly trees. Why do they have to get in the way? Oh, I didn't realize that there were actually bloopies that hang around that balloon. At least at nighttime, I'm guessing. That is cool. Okay, is there anything else here? There are a couple of spots that I want to fill in. Let's see. Let's head down straight through here. Down through there, and then through the middle of that forest. Just one more time. Feels so weird for there to not be anything in those woods. If you just tell me which part of the castle it's in, I should be able to track it down pretty quickly. I could even set it on my tracker if I want, and make it very straightforward. Oh, okay, yeah. That'll be pretty easy to find then. Yeah. Oh, no, there is a Hinox out here. Oh, I'm so glad I went back and checked. Wake up, big guy. It's high time I knocked you down. Yep, and I haven't killed you. Perfect. 3 monsters down. Which means there are only 22 left to find. If we keep going like this, we'll be down to around 20 by the end of the stream, which would be very cool. Let's see, we can ditch this for Royal Bow. And ditch you. And one of you for the Claymore and the Broadsword. Yeah, those are worth keeping. Excellent. I'm so glad I double-checked. It was just, it seemed really weird for there to not be something in these woods. Feels like named forests or named areas are more likely to have something in them. Although, I say that, basically everything is named in this game, so that's not really the easiest way to try and judge. Alright, Hyrule Castle, here we come. Yep, I think we've done a pretty good job of scouting this area out. I think, knock on wood, I think that we have found everything to find out here. So let's head over to the Sanctum and grab ourselves a fancy sword, and turn it into a one-hit wonder weapon. Though there is a good chance I get distracted by a shooting star along the way. If one shows up, I will go chase it. Alright, Unicorn, take care. Thanks for stopping by. I may need to stop briefly to recharge the batteries on the way. Oh, we're that far up, huh? Fair enough. Let's stop down here. So I'm definitely not going to have enough battery to get into the castle in one shot. Oh, and a Korok. Lovely. Well, that makes things convenient. Come here. Sleeping. I think, yeah, I was going to say, it looked like there was a battle talus on the hill over there. Looks like I've already found it. Oh, no, that's a fox. That looked like a Korok with a backpack at first. Yeah, battle talus over there, but we've already fought it, so I don't need to worry about that. Wonder if there are any Hinoxes in Hyrule Castle, or more likely Stalnoxes than actually living Hinoxes. Alright, into the sanctum we go. Hey there, Meadow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Let me see. Remind myself where the entrances to the sanctum are. I think right around here we can use a window. Alright. And to make this easier on myself, let me go find weapons. Royal Guard Claymore. I should have one in here. Or maybe I don't. Huh. Royal Claymore, Royal Claymore. Knight's Claymore, Knight's Claymore. Zora Longsword. This would be the other Zora Longsword. Oh, I don't have a basic Cobble Crusher in here? Huh. Weird. Oh, yeah, I do. Good. Target with sensor. And that should make it pretty straightforward. Right there. I'll go ahead and trade out the stick. Apparently there's more than one around here too. Nice. Which, I mean, makes sense. There's not just going to be one. Alright. Nearby down below, huh? Oh, still down below. So probably in the next level down. Of course there are Koroks here. Of course there are Koroks in here. Why wouldn't there be? Oh, I see you. I see you. May as well. If we're here and we know there's a Korok in the area, we may as well. Okay, I'm not going to drive myself too crazy looking for this. We're just going to head on down to the desert and get started. I think I said I wanted to start from here and work my way in. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to punch a Molduga once we're in the desert. Guess what I could do is we could start up here. Yeah, let's go ahead and start here. Loop through the shrine, and then there's a Molduga right on, or loop through the shrine. Loop around the labyrinth, and there's a Molduga right to the west of it. Guess what I should also do is find my Molduga Jaw, assuming I have one still. Yeah, I do. You know, I feel like you could get better value out of this by attaching something bigger to it. Like, wouldn't a Gibdo bone do more? Like, Gibdo bones break really easily, but I think the whole point of this weapon is that you just throw it at the enemy. You don't actually want to hit more than once with it. So I feel like a Gibdo bone would do this more effectively. Let me go ahead and try that. Yep, 72. Alright, let me put my flying machine back together. Okay. Yeah, so let's go ahead and delete these. Yep, what we'll do is go through this little area down here. Make sure there aren't any Koroks or bosses hiding in there, and we'll go punch the Molduga on that side. Oh, hang on. Let me go ahead and hug that wall as we go. We'll do that, and then go get the Molduga. Honestly, I don't see any reason to save it for a Ganon fight, just because it's not that hard to make a new one. And I do kind of want to chuck it at the Molduga and see what happens. A Korok, you say? Yep, right here. I know exactly how we're pulling that stopper out. Off you go. Yeah, honestly, boulders anywhere always catch my attention because of how many Koroks use them as hiding spots. I don't know if that one were... I don't think those were the ones that stumped me. The ones that caught me were the dandelion ones, where you have to get it to sort of disengage and then catch it on the way down. And I thought you had to make it fly, so I kept trying to use wind effects to blow them further away. It didn't work, and I couldn't figure out why to make that happen. Why it wouldn't work at first. Anything up here? A lonely little rock right in the middle. And it's not a Korok. Wow. I'm genuinely shocked. I will say that they got really, really creative with the Korok puzzles in this game. There's a lot more variety to how and where and what they're hiding behind, which is really cool. It helps keep it fresh. And for a lot of the game, it keeps you guessing about where exactly you'll end up finding them. I saw something down here, and need to stop for the batteries anyway. Oh. A Korok, you say? Wait, where, though? Nobody going to hit it? Anybody? There we go. This way. Huh. Okay. I'll turn around. I do love those Korok puzzles too. The reuniting ones. It does feel extra nice because you're getting 2 for 1. But then you also get to get creative about how you do this exactly. I don't think I would call what I do to them torturing them. I do actively try to reunite them with their friends. But, you know, I do get a little creative. I think I see you. There's a little rock right here. Come here, Korok. And I left the flying machine on this side. That's okay, Jake. If you're interested to see what happens to the Molduga, it should be in the next 10 minutes or so of the stream. I hope I don't miss when I try to chuck the sword at it. Would be a little awkward. Yeah, take care. Glad to have you by. And Nat, that actually sounds really cute. That Korok got to ride in style. Oh yeah, that's fair. School always comes first. Alright, you two, drop some tails for me. Nope, no tails. Nah. This whole area is really empty, isn't it? You'd think there would be a talus or something up here. Oh yeah, the Edison signs are great. And I personally love giving myself the extra challenge of only using the materials I find near the guy. So, no just bringing Zonai parts in that don't already exist in the area. It makes it really interesting. And helps me stay creative, which is fun. I am off course, aren't I? Hang on. not far. There might be a Korok hanging out along the edge of the labyrinth too, which is why I'm looping around over it. So I remember finding one either right on top of the labyrinth or close by before. So, wouldn't be too surprised to see another one. Aha! Where are you at? Oh, I see you. Oh, missed. Alright. Yahaha. Excellent. So, that is this whole little area scouted out. Found another few Koroks. Yeah, I do appreciate that too, because it lets you sort of take a moment and think, huh, I did all of that to keep a sign standing upright, didn't I? And sort of shake your head and think, yeah, and I'm gonna do it again too. Okay, so let's go punch a Molduga. Just have some fun with that. I don't think I'm going to fight all the Moldugas in the desert, but this first one, we may as well. Oh, hey there, Ferosh. Pretty sure that's Ferosh. And there's our Molduga. I'm going to drop this off next to the shrine so I can try and keep it intact. Alright, you. Ah, missed. Oh. Oh, yep, we're about to take a hit there. Oh, but I did get it. Nice. Alright, let's see how this does. Well, that was very underwhelming. I'm probably not using that correctly. Just a hunch. Oh wait, that's right. I can just shoot you, can't I? Wait, it has to be a bomb flower, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay. I love the Molduga theme. It's been a while since I've listened to this one. Get back here, you. Oh, also... just make it easier for myself to survive, because I should actually be eating some food to help me survive in case I take another hit. There we go. Bomb flowers. An essential part of a Molduga's diet. Let's go ahead with you. Oh. He's back on his feet. Belly. And down you go. All things considered, this was not the hardest Molduga, or not the worst Molduga fight I have ever had. I've definitely had harder ones, where I've died repeatedly and been very embarrassed by it. Ooh, it's a decent shield. Definitely an upgrade from a Lizzle shield. I'm trying to remember, I'm not sure if I've actually played a Four Swords game. Or if I have, I'm not sure I finished it. Okay, well, Molduga fight finished. Let's see about scouting through this desert. Yeah, I got everything here, so I think the best thing to do is going to be trying to fill this in, going just as straight as possible the entire time. So let's do this. And we'll start with that. And see if anything turns up. I'm honestly not expecting to make too many stops in the desert. Most of them should just be for the battery. Well, that and electric Lizzles. If I see any, I'm probably going to stop to punch them. Oh, really? Huh. I'm kinda sad I missed it. It sounds like it would have been fun. No tail, really? That's alright. Onwards we go. Yep, and this is definitely the edge of the desert where we can barely see anything, as the game forcibly tells us that this is not somewhere you're allowed to keep going. Oh no. Oh, that is the worst, when you're really enjoying a game and you literally can't play it because it just fritzes on you. I'm so sorry to hear that. That really is unfortunate. Forget I exist, and let me backstab you both to death. Sadly, doesn't look like we got a tail out of that one either. Oh well. Maybe the next one. Huh. Okay, that is a weird looking rock. Oh. Too much to hope for that we'd find a talus in the desert, I guess. It did look very talus-shaped, though. It was worth checking. Ooh. Another camp with an electric whistle. I'll go ahead and use this one instead. Don't think we need anything too fancy for these two. Oh, excellent. We do not. Oh, makes sense. Triforce would imply 3 parts, right? So 3 instead of 4. Oh, I see you. Right on top of that pillar. Ugh. You goofy keys. Someone hit it. I don't want to waste weapon charge on you. This is right at the edge of the desert, isn't it? Oops. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, that I guess that would be where we start calling it multi-boxing, wouldn't it? Yep. Oh wow, that is right at the edge of the desert. I'm glad you were able to get it though. Must have felt satisfying to do that. Just be able to pull that off. And down you go. Still no tails, huh? Unfortunate. Oh yeah. Well, and especially in Zelda games, they're typically designed so that you need to be paying attention to what you're doing. They're not necessarily insanely difficult games. Not always. Some of them can get that way. But for the most part, you do need to pay attention to what's going on. Otherwise, yeah. Oh, there's a tail. They will definitely bite you pretty quickly. Go away. Silly Yiga. Alright. Okay, so far so good with these. So, next path, we just go up, curve on down, go all the way down. Oh, too far over. And here, we're going to head in here and loop around this as well. Before we continue on up. And I think we get all the way up to the gateway before we turn around again. He almost managed to wake up. Not quite, though. Yeah, I bet. I guess the slightly bright side of it is that, at least for parts of the game, you're probably able to keep track of the two characters at the same time on each screen, so at least there's that. But while I haven't played the game, I imagine in a lot of areas, they have you splitting up into different parts of the dungeon to try and deal with multiple things at once. Oh, just bokoblins? Oh, that's a sand seal. I was trying to figure out what that was. Wait a minute, Addison? Out here? Why is he out here? Actually, why are you out here, Addison? This makes no sense. Well, at least he had enough sense to make this easy to stabilize. This should be a very straightforward one. Seriously, though, why is he here? Who does he think this sign is going to reach at all? I don't get it. Addison, stop panicking. Thank you. Yes, clearly you never would have thought to secure the sign before you finish putting it up. That would make too much sense. Ooh, level 2 cold resist. Nice. Well, another sign successfully stabilized. Yeah, sometimes he's just a little too spooked by whatever you're trying to do to help him to actually talk to you afterwards. This isn't a Talus, is it? Nope, it is not. I am going to be checking on any weird-looking rocks I spot out here, just on the off chance that one of them might be a Talus. Is that another Lizzle? Yes, it is. And down you go. Give me another tail. Nope. Okay. Maybe the next one. I think I need something like 30 tails, so yeah. Definitely going to be punching all of these that I find. Thankfully, they are pretty easy to spot. Okay. Nope. I don't need you being silly. Go away. Ugh. Let's get some heat resistance going. Yeah, and then in and around the ring. I love that it doesn't even look around to see what it was that thunks into the sand behind it. It's just completely unconcerned. Wait a minute. What is this jumping over here? Oh, it's a bird. Already taken a picture. Wow. I was so distracted by the machine that it didn't even notice me. You're an exceptionally clever lizard. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Ugh. Really? Why do none of these things drop their tails? It's very silly. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll go around the outside first, and then I'll pass around in another circle on the inner area, and make sure I'm not missing any Koroks. There's one. Already found it. There's something on top of that statue. Oh, that's... okay. Thought it was a Korok. I think it's just lights for the nighttime. Alright, on we go. I'll be back for the two of you. You, however, are right in my way. Ugh, no tail. Seriously, the drop rate on these tails feels absurdly low. Unnecessarily, too. Like, there's no reason they should be this slow. Sand seal rental. Nope. I have a slightly more effective ride than a sand seal. Oh yeah, take care, Nat. Like I said earlier, school comes first. It was good to have you back again. Hope you had fun, and I hope to see you again next time. Oh, and a vet technician program. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, I hope the classes go well and hope you enjoy it. It sounds like it's going to be some good stuff. Okay, so from here, let's go this way. And just try and head as straight as possible, all the way down. Then do the same thing back upwards. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to do it. Honestly, if you get accepted into a class, odds are you're probably capable of handling what's in it. So, good luck. Hope it goes well. This Lizzle has its own fort. Ah, missed. Go away. Silly thing. Oh, got another Lizzle. I don't think so. You don't get to do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit you with this. And Royal Broadsword should be good enough to finish you off. Ugh. Seriously, where are my Lizzle tails? That's like another electric Lizzle. With a silver goblin for company. Well, time to remove the company. Okay, so it's not enough to finish off a silver goblin in one go. Unfortunate, but it's okay. Just gonna check this. Yeah, rock here makes this very unlikely to be anything more than a rock, but figured I may as well check. I think there are 2 electric whistles over there. Well, let's go say hello. Oh, 1 electric, 1 black. Really? Oh, I thought they were going to attack the choo-choo. Sadly, they did not. Oh, oh, you snuck in behind me. How rude. Alright, forget I exist. Ugh, still no tails, huh? Oh, shoot. Why did you wake up? Alright. The quest for Lizzletails continues. I mean, mostly a quest for Koroks and monsters that are much larger than Lizzles, but Lizzletails are a nice secondary objective. It's kind of amusing to think that unless there's a blood moon that shows up in the middle of this desert exploration, there's a good chance that there won't be a single living electric Lizalfos in the entire desert by the time I'm done. I can be very thorough. Ugh. Why did you wake up? It's very inconsiderate of you, making me use another puff shroom. Yeah, right up here, right? Because I think we were just up there and I found 3 or 4 of them around the statues. I think if I remember correctly, there are also a pretty large number of them hanging around these ruins as well, where you first run into Riju. It's a sand seal, right? Nope. Right, and then the Molduga up ahead. Going to leave that one alone. Not planning to fight it. come on. These things are way more alert than they should be. Oh, okay. That might be where I'm remembering them from. I guess we'll find out. This crisscrossing the desert should show me exactly where the best concentration of electric lizzles is, and I will try to file that away in my memory for later. Oh yeah, no way that's a talus, not right next to a sinkhole. No Korok, really? Well, at least not one that I haven't found. Oh shoot, I just realized I am not tracking wells, and haven't been this entire time in the desert. I mean, I don't think there would be any wells here that I haven't seen already, but still. Just in case. Oh, right, I did already find that one Korok. Yeah, and I'm also now thinking or trying to figure out if I should go back through the areas I was just in and see if there are any wells that are there that I missed. Why did you wake up? You're so rude. I think what I might do is just a pass through the general area. The well tracker seems to be very long range, so as long as I'm anywhere nearby, it should work. Oh, come on. You guys are not being helpful when you punt them so far away. Okay. Oh, hang on. There was a Korok all the way back here. Oh, wow. Glad I came to check. Ah, I see. And turn you that way, and in you go. Oh, lovely. Company. Ow. Rude. There we go. Oh, really? Look at that. We found something interesting back here. Hello there, Ganondorf. You can go ahead and plant this on the map as well. Very handy to know where this guy shows up. Ow. Okay. Oi. Rude. Down you go. And I will happily take that. And the bow. That is a very handy bit of information, Sign. Makes sense, because, I mean, they are two different robots, but it is good to be able to trade in crystallized charges en masse as well, and not be quite as limited. Ooh, electric Lizzle, you say? Come here, you two. Oh, also thinking back to what happened with that Molduga hammer and the kind of disappointing amount of damage it did. I think the problem there was that what you need to do is use the claymore until it's nearly broken, then throw it. Because otherwise it's not getting that giant power boost that it advertises. Which makes sense. Oh shoot, hang on. Hang on. That is Molduga territory. Okay. So, I think from here I'm going to loop around a little bit right here. And then continue on. All the way back down. And I'm only going to link the stars down to here, because I think from here I'm just sort of going to do a brief crisscross through this, and then pick back up here before we keep going up and down. Just want to make sure I didn't miss a well by accident. So many of these rocks look exactly like taluses. It's not fair. Aha! A Korok. Hello there. Oh, he's spooked by the goblins down here. Let's go fix that. Alright. Okay, and now that they're cleared out, hopefully he can tell me where his friend is. Hey there, Kelsey. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Alright, we can do this. I think that one's far enough off that I'm just going to fly him there, though. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Glad I didn't decide to rocket him over here. There is a non-zero chance he would have ended up in the sinkhole, and that would have been awkward. Just a little awkward. Okay. I think we've gotten 24, 25 Koroks so far today. Pretty good. Pretty good, I think. There's the Molduga. We are going to leave that one alone. We've already punched one. And I think I've gotten all of the Molduga bits that I actually need, so don't need to worry too much about finding any more. Is there really not a Korok up here? Wow. Oh, yeah. There is a Korok, just not all the way at the top, and I already found it. Fair enough. Well, that's a silver Lizzle, I think. Oh, flying machine about to run out of fan power. It's okay. Should be able to make it down to this part of flight path first, I hope. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Come back here. Out of the quicksand, please. And let's rebuild you. And go punch that electric Lizzle on the other side. Seriously, I wonder if it's just because I'm landing too close to them. That might be all it is if I get too close... Oh, got a tail. Nice. But yeah, I think if I get too close, they might just immediately catch on, and I need to be careful about actually stepping on those tails. Otherwise they get annoyed. Okay, so this trail is done. So what I'm going to do is just sort of make a very wide crisscross through this area. And then come right back down. I don't want to take too long with this because I'm pretty sure I didn't miss any wells, and like I said earlier, the detection range seems really long for these. But I also don't want to miss one just because I was lazy. Well, lazy and negligent about actually switching that back. thank you, Kelsey. I do think we're doing really well overall. Like, this aside, we're making some good progress. And I fully expect to finish all of the desert tonight, and hopefully get some more done outside of it. Huh. Is it just me, or does one of those sand seals look a little different? No, just basic sand seals, okay. I wanted to check because I think there's a picture I'm missing in the compendium that looks like it should be a sand seal, and I'm not sure what type of sand seal it would be that I'm missing. Could just be the rented ones. I'm not sure if I've taken a picture of one of those, or even tried. Let me check. It's been a while since I looked. 7. Yeah, it's this one right between the horses and the sand seals. But I'm not sure if it would be a horse after the stall horse, or if it would be a sand seal that's different from the basic one in Patricia. Oh! Oh, I think you mentioned that at some point a while back, Sign. Because now that you said that, I'm remembering Donkey being mentioned somewhere in the stream. Which would make sense, yeah. So what I need to do is keep an eye out for those traveling merchants. That makes sense. Okay, here's what we do. We're going to head up this way and just head right back down, parallel to the path I just finished making before. This really is a great game, isn't it, Snaw? And welcome to the stream, by the way. For me, it's always a fun thing to realize that there's just something I didn't realize about the game, or didn't think of, or hadn't spotted before. And also fun to sort of look at the current stream count and realize that I've put probably close to 300 hours into this game at this point. And it's still got more for me to find, and to do, and see. It's great. It's a game that just never really stops giving. Who is this? Elisa. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've found that already. That's nothing new. I was more than a little suspicious that that was going to be a Yiga in hiding, but... I will admit that I've slowed down with this game a lot over the last... well, starting several months back. I basically limited myself to one stream a week. Just mostly to try and pace myself and make sure I don't burn out on it. Because as much as I do love the game, I am fully aware that you can always burn out on something if you overdo it. And because I do love this game as much as I do, I don't want to do that to myself. So while stretching it out like this does mean it's going to take a very long time for me to hit 100%, it also means that I'm going to be able to enjoy the entire journey through. And for me, that's important. I really do want to enjoy this game. God, the views in this desert are so gorgeous. Like, this sunset right here is just... it's exquisite. Oh, I actually kind of like the desert. It makes you work to survive in it, but it's kind of fun. I've already done this once. Yeah, no, some other time. We've already done this and set that current record. And don't need to do that again unless there's a side quest for it. I'm trying to think if there are any areas in the game that I genuinely... I don't know, like, I think every area of the game has something in it that appeals to me. The desert being the Gerudo homeland is just already a plus for me. I love what they did with the Gerudo as a race in this game and in Breath of the Wild, so the way they set up the desert just really helps to enhance that and give you a lot more insight into the whole culture they have, which is really cool. Honestly, I think if I had to pick a favorite, it would probably be... I want to say Zora's Domain. For no other, like, for no more, interesting reason than I find the region incredibly pretty. And the music, too. So, mellow reasons aside, it is definitely one of my favorite areas of the game. So I know that you can find a sword in this area, in the North Gerudo ruins. I don't remember exactly where. but you should be able to find one in here. It's been a while since I went hunting for one, sorry. Alright, where did I drop my flying machine? Is it up here? There we go. And onwards. Wait, I got off track. Need to go this way first. Oh yeah, I think the area sign's talking about is right down here in the East Barrens. Yeah, I saw a rock on top of the ice house. Definitely going to be a Korok up here. Come here, you. No running away. Oh. No running away, but you're going to make it annoying to get back in the air, aren't you? Okay. Let me straighten this out. Set up a new flight path, and we are going to head out again. Yep, and from here, just straight south. I'll probably do Gerudo Town too while I'm here. I imagine there'll be a Korok or two in the town that I haven't found yet. Oh yeah, the rewind power is just... you can do so much crazy stuff with that, and it's wonderful. Oh, Korok, huh? Where are you hiding? Oh, speaking of blood moons. Figured there would be one eventually. Alright. Now where are we going to find this Korok? I don't think it's in the cave. I'm pretty sure I haven't found a Korok inside of a cave yet, so... Feels unlikely. Oh, there you are. Oh, thank you, Snaw. Glad you're enjoying. Alright, Korok obtained. Oh, now we just have to get out of here. Yeah, straight south. Alright, going to diverge from the path a little bit here. Just do a fly-through of Gerudo Town. Oh, nope, there is one. Okay. I was about to be very surprised that I'd gotten all of the Koroks in this town, but not quite. Which one am I missing? Or rather, where is the one I'm missing? Oh, maybe right up here. Yep. I was thinking, hold on, this is a very conspicuous little chimney stack. This Korok is going to be high as a kite, isn't it? Hey there, Toy. Welcome to the stream. It's going pretty well so far. We found a pile of Koroks, and a few new bosses along the way. So, yeah, things are going pretty well. Oh, no, I'm going to have to back up a bit. Give myself a little bit of room to take off with. Yeah, it is a bottle sign. Or a bottle-shaped chimney, at least. I imagine it doubles as a chimney. Regardless, assuming there are any sort of alcoholic fumes coming up through that Korok is, it may be a little bit inebriated. Nothing here, huh? Another one of these talus-shaped rocks that I'm going to stop and check, even though I'm positive there isn't going to be anything there. Yeah, it's just a shelter for this Lizalfos and his buddy. At the moment, what we're doing is a very extended monster hunting campaign, plus Korok hunting along the way. So what I've been doing is sort of systematically going through the entire game map to hunt down all of the various boss monsters. I started in the underground, and we look at the hero's path, it is a mess of green spaghetti. I'm pretty sure I found all of the bosses underground. Reasonably, sure. I haven't looked any of this up, I'm doing it all blind, and I'm currently in the process of doing this to the surface as well. I've gone through everything up here, through here, through here, all of Hebrew 2, and all of the Highlands, and we're most of the way through the desert now. So, that's where we're at. After we finish the desert, there's, I think, about 40% of the map left. It's just this whole region of central Hyrule and the southwest area. Yeah, that is probably an apt description sign. No stone left unturned, ideally. Realistically, I've probably missed several Koroks along the way, and possibly a couple of bosses. But we will see. Once I get to the end of this expedition, we'll see what I'm still missing, and if there are any spots that look like I might have missed in the map. Ideally, there won't be, but I'm pretty sure there'll be something I've missed somewhere. Hmm. Should probably consider switching to the Frost Shield. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Just another Moldug in the distance. Oh, oh, it's a monster camp. And no Korok hiding on top of it. What a surprise. Alright, let's go ahead and deal with this. Okay. Yeah, and I've already been up here, so it's just the desert area that I need to be in. So we'll go up here, and turn around and head back south. And then loop back up. Then on the next pass, we'll check out the surface of the temple, which I imagine may have a Korok or two hiding on it. Feels likely. It would also be kind of hilarious if there's a talus at the top of the temple. I don't think there is, because I think I ascended through the ceiling of the temple after I killed the boss in there. And it was just a flat surface. But it would be funny if there's a talus up there. Oh, out of battery. Fair enough. Huh. That's a treasure chest on a floating block. How fascinating. None of them are using shields. How rude. Oh, there's a... okay. That is a Korok I will pick up on the way back. Yeah, we're going to be coming right back up that way. Oh. I was wondering why this area looked empty. Ooh. Been a little bit since I've seen one of you. Gotcha. You did wake up, but it was a little too late. Okay. Sadly, no Lizzletail there, but maybe the next one. Oh, speaking of the next one, Tail, come on. Yes! There we go. Got another one. And every Lizzletail I get now is one less Lizzletail I have to worry about getting later. Oh, into the sandstorm. if there might be a Korok hiding on one of these. Nope. Okay. Fair enough. Hey there, Blacked. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I do need to remember that one backpack Korok that was in the middle of that sand stream further north. I'm not sure if it was directly on this path or a little bit to the right. Oh, and another electroclissal. Batteries needed a moment to recharge anyway. Darn it. No tail that time. Oh, another pair of them. Well, don't mind if I do. Down you go. Let's upgrade it for you. Oh, shoot. Well, another puff shroom it is. Yeah, sadly no tail out of that. Royal Claymore. Yeah, we can replace a stick. That is a really good stick, though. Durability up? Eh, we can find better. Although, long throw Claymore is not the best, so we'll stick with the stick for now. Nope, no Korok hiding there. Part of me wonders if there's just going to be a Korok hiding in the middle of nowhere in the sand, like on top of a cactus somewhere, and just mess with people who aren't wandering around wearing this mask. Okay. So, that's the end of this trail. Okay, good. So, let's mark the rest of this to help me get back on track after we recover this Korok. Okay. But yeah, Korok first, before I forget about it again. I say again, I didn't forget about it. Just left it behind. I think it's over here. Yep. Alright, where's your buddy? This guy's going to get a comfy ride to see his friend. Whoops. I usually like to use rockets, but when we're dealing with quicksand and a long launch distance like this, I'd rather play it safe. No reason to waste Zonite. And time. If it's not going to get us any closer to the goal. Here's your friend. Give seeds, please. Another 2 in the bank. So that's a good 30 seeds plus tonight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Going to sort of follow this trail back down to its end and then turn around and follow it back up. Just to be thorough and make sure this mask didn't miss something while we were escorting a Korok. Wonder are these? Oh, peppers, unfortunately. Thought they might be saplinas. Yep, and I did check. Yeah, we've already been up and down that valley. Good. That was last stream, while I was going through all of the Highlands. Oh, and another Lizzle. Come here, you. Drop a tail, please. Sooner you guys give me as many tails as I need, the sooner I will leave you all alone. Promise. Okay, well, apparently I will keep killing you. En masse. For a very long time to come. Beatings will continue until the tails start to drop. Boy, I'm curious, how many do I have? Oh, up here. Oh, I only have 4. Yeah, I need like 26 more of those. At least. I think 30 is the number I looked at a while back, but I would have to double check and to make sure. And there's no Korok in here, huh? This feels like a really good place for a Korok to hide. Nope. No Korok. Should also switch over to the fire shield now that it's nighttime. And I think here we are going to just circle the temple a few times. Just spiral on up. Make sure there are no Koroks lurking around up here. I do appreciate the Von Naboris designs on the side up here. Oh, shoot, out of battery power. I was admiring the temple and forgot to keep an eye on the battery level. Ah, silly me. Alright. Nothing at the top. Okay. Out of curiosity, fill and blow this way. Nothing. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh, let's go ahead and break this. And always use more gems. And flint, so let's go ahead and break the others too. No flint, really? Just amber? I don't need amber, I need flint. In excessive quantities. Okay, that's good though. So now we get back on track and I can just ignore the temple, we can fly to the sides of it. Ignore the temple. The electric lizzles are much more interesting. At least, at this point in the game. Tail. Give tail. Oh, okay. These lizzles should understand that every time one of them gives me an electric lizzle tail, they save the lives of another, like, 10 lizzles down the line. It's in their own interest to cooperate. Not that I think they're ever going to pay attention to that, but, you know, it is there. Oh, monster camp. I saw a cook pot a little further over to the left, but we'll be able to check that out on the next path down. Ah, sadly, his buddy was actually alert enough to pay attention and... You know, Bo, if you knocked him out of the cloud, I'm going to be annoyed. Thankfully, you didn't. Just barely. Okay, the silver lizzles drop their tails. Why can't the electric ones do the same? Seriously, I think I have... Yeah, I've got 26 silver lizzle tails, 4 of the electric variety. Ah, silly things. Silly things. Another long throw claymore. Although, I guess there is a chance that I end up needing those those silver lizzle tails, and I just don't know it yet. So I shouldn't complain until I know. Is that the end of the path? It is. Nice. Another pass complete. Okay. I think we've got maybe 1 or 2 more passes up and down, and then we're done. Hmm. Yeah, I think there will be 1 more going down, and then we're done. Depends on how close to the edge of the desert this ends up being, but we'll see. We are nearly done with the desert. There's still a lot more of Hyrule to go, but the desert is nearly finished. Yep. And from here we definitely head over to that last mountain on the west of the desert that I haven't explored. clean that out, and then we see where we go next. Oh, there's a Korok here. I see you. And missed you. Ah, seriously? Ooh, mushrooms and safflinas? Yes, please. Gimme. Another Korok down. And another electric whistle. Very good. No tail again, but whatever. We'll get them eventually. Okay. There was a Korok here that we already got. Oh, fan's about to expire again. But there is another Korok up here. I can see it. Ah, fine. I'll climb up the hard way. Got it. Nice. Actually got it on the way down for once. Which is good because this one is very far up. And would be a pain to climb back up to get to. If I ended up missing. Alright, on we go. Another one. Wow. Oh, I see where you are. That is not a particularly nice spot for you to be hiding. 'Cause that's in quicksand, isn't it? Okay. Let's try and make sure we get this quickly. Okay. Didn't go terribly, thankfully. Yeah, haha, yes. Bye. Really? No electric lizards to be found here. That is a lot of blues, though, looks like. Good place to get some blue lizzle bits if you need them. Mhm. Oh, there is another Korok right here. Wow. A lot of Koroks on this side of the desert that I hadn't found. Oh, wow. Okay. That is the direction we're heading anyway. Let's get you over there. Luckily, I'm not seeing any realistic Korok hiding places along the way. Which is a good thing. Still going to double back so I can just get on track, I think. Better safe than sorry. If I end up getting 40 Koroks tonight before we even make it out of the desert, that would be amazing. Because I know there are going to be some on that mountain too. And we've still got a good hour left in the stream, at least. Plenty of time to pick up more Koroks. Well, that's a treasure chest buried in the desert. Not something I'm going to stop for. The ancient blades are nice, but I've already got several of them and I don't really use them anyway, so... And there's no guarantee there's actually an ancient blade inside of that chest. Right, that's the one that goes under the skeleton. Or down to the skeleton, I guess. I don't think there's anybody here, right? Nope. I think we might be making one more pass down to the bottom corner of the map. That one's already been done. Good. Oh, that's the one I literally just did. Apparently, I missed an electric whistle over here. Guess we are going to get that treasure chest. Wait. Oh, what? You guys woke him up? You... silly sages. I love you guys, but also... please help me be stealthy. Ooh, nice, got a tail. Go away. Oh, that's a fake. Good to know. And another tail. Look at that. 2 tails back to back. Well, that ended up being a very good stop to make. Alright, we're at the end of our path, so let's clean the old one up, plot out the new one, and get on through the desert. So, at least so far, kind of meeting expectations of my expectations of the desert going into it, where we aren't finding any taluses or hinoxes, but we are finding Koroks, and lots of them. And I'm okay with that, since I have now added Koroks to my percentage trackers, and ideally we do end up actually completing those as well along the way. Would be pretty awesome. Oh, I didn't even mark a path for myself. That's okay. It's pretty easy to just drive myself due north. Yep, the Blue Lizzle hideout. Ah, missed. This is that, yeah, that skeleton with the Korok at the top. And we'll loop around by those ruins up there. Pass by there and just head straight south. Oh, nope. You're not going off the edge. Come back here. Yeah, so this is right at the edge of the desert, looks like. Still worth exploring, I think. Just on the off chance. There could easily be a Korok out here. There was one right on the edge of the desert on the south end, so... That's just the Molduga. Yep, I think we have done it. And the desert is free and clear of Koroks and various other nuisances. Yeah, excellent. Very nice. I think that pillar is very conveniently placed in the exact corner of the map that you're allowed to go into. Or at least right before it, which is convenient from the player perspective as a landmark of, okay, you can't really go past this point, and also from the game designer perspective of, you don't need to put anything past this point. Alright, let's take a quick landing right up here, recharge the battery, and then go fly over to the mountain. Oh, flint. Nice. And always use more of that. Right, and while the battery's recharging, let me plot a course. So I want to scout basically everything from this shrine to the bottom. Oh boy, mountains again. Ideally, and we should be able to do this, ideally what I do is we get this mountain, and we get all the way to Lake Hylia. Basically everything here to Lake Hylia and the beach and the river. This would be an excellent sort of barrier on this bottom end. And then from there, probably not tonight, but next stream, I probably head north through the Great Plateau and Hyrule Field, and work on clearing out all of this up to West Necluda. I'm liking this plan. Liking this a lot. So, we're going to get there around here. So what I think I do is we're just going to plot this out. Not quite how I meant to do that. And from there we head up again and continue. Alright. Seems like a pretty decent flight path. Time for the fire shield again. Looks like we'll need to make one more stop along the way. It's a bit of a long flight over there. I did stop up here earlier. I'm just looking at it and thinking, this looks like a talus. And it really does, but I'm positive it isn't. Just jump up and down on it, annoy it as much as possible if it's actually alive. Sadly, it is not alive. It is just a rock. Nice part, though, I think, is that I think that is the last time I will need heat resistance food unless I come back to the desert. From here on, I think it's just cold resistance, which I'm going to need up on this mountain. And then again once we get over to Mount Lanayru. And we will get there. Might take a couple of streams, but we'll definitely get there. Alright, flight path in sight. See if we can find ourselves another talus or two. Ooh, or packs of lizzles. The icy versions are especially nice, because I can just use Unibow to one-shot them. Where is he? There he is. Unibow, come here. No tails. Oh well. Honestly, the fire and ice lizzles I'm not quite as worried about hunting about having to farm out later, because you can find a lot of them in packs. And those packs tend to be clustered pretty close together overall. So it's not too hard to just hunt them down in bulk. The electric lizards, on the other hand, those are a little more annoying. Although I might just not be looking in the right direction for them. If I remember correctly, there are also quite a few electric lizards down in the Pharaon region, so we'll see. Maybe those ones are going to be a bit more willing to part with their tails as well. It would be appreciated. This is a pretty barren mountain so far. But that's okay. I'm making sure there isn't anything down here, which is important. I feel like there might be a Korok in this archway, though. Uh-huh. You don't fool me, you little critters. I am learning your habits. Tiny little archway on a mountaintop? Yep, definitely a Korok. I'm just going to make a slight detour. Try not to destabilize this flying machine. Yep, I was down there already. Oh, that looks like another Korok right there. Yeah, that's definitely another Korok. This part needs to go up, I think. Yep. There you go. Yeah. Oh, we're nearly up to 40. Nice. Wait. Oh no, I broke it. Ah. That's unfortunate. Home. Up we go. Oh, that's definitely another Korok up there. And one that I already found. Nice. Ooh, more ice lizels. Sorry to interrupt, but I could use some tails if you don't mind. I'm sure you don't. Why would you? As they proceed to not drop tails. Very inconsiderate. Yeah, we'll find that Korok up there in a minute. I just want to loop around this next area below. And then we'll get to the tops. Oh, I haven't been there yet. Okay. As I can tell, now that I'm looking and seeing a pair of lizels in need of demolishing. Hey, you guys handle that guy. I am going to be disappointed by the lack of lizzle tails. Oh, there's a fire lizzle. Who helps me. Wow. That fire lizzle is being helpful, isn't he? Literally just killed his friend. Well, we got one tail out of that. I will take it. That's why the fires were showing up, because it turned from night to day in the middle of that. I won't complain. That's 2 extra lizards that we got to punch. Even if the extras didn't drop any tails for me, it was worth trying. Yeah, so I need to get rid of this because it's going to start confusing me very shortly. Oh, shoot, what did I just do? Did I add that? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so from here, I want to head this way. And then we go up to the peaks. Hopefully find a talus up top, and then head back down. So I think from there, the idea is we head further north, down into the Teobad grassland, sort of hug this plateau on the south side, and then turn around And we'll get this area below the mountain first. Yep, that seems like an excellent plan. Stars first. I wonder how that's pronounced. Taobab? Taobab? I feel like Tau is the more likely pronunciation. That's the Korok I found already. That is a Korok that I'm not sure I found yet. Ah, looks like I did. Good. Okay. So I've definitely been up here. Especially since that looks like another Korok that's already been found. Okay. I'm going to just loop around here and triple check. There shouldn't be anything here, but I want to paint it with green spaghetti. And be extra sure. No taluses. It's unfortunate. I mean, not entirely unexpected. There didn't need to be a boss up here, but it would have made sense if there was one. It would be kind of isolated out here and have the entire area to itself. Oh, Lionel. Really? And I didn't have this marked? Why? That's very strange. Don't know why I didn't have that one marked. Actually, no, I think I know what might have happened there. I probably just deleted the star because I was going through the flight path and not thinking. It still feels weird to not see Lionels down here. They all migrated. They were tired of being in an easily discovered corridor and farmed constantly. Also why they abandoned all of their melee weapons and decided to just use the basics. Just going to leave that marker there. Because so far, everything here is done. I'm definitely going to need to scout along those rivers, though, just to cover them. I did find quite a few interesting things along the last river, and it was a fairly short one. Oh, hi there. It's Ferosh, I think. Oh, wait, that might be Nadra. Whichever one you are. Good to see you. Ooh, that's a Korok. That I haven't found. Really? Sleeping. Wait, that one isn't missing anything. This one is. Alright. Let's go ahead and delete all of these. Okay. I am going to want to check up here too when we get back down there. But for now, we're just going to check the higher areas down here. Oh, hang on. I should definitely change these. Okay, good. Onwards. Oh, that is a Korok. I was looking at this thinking, wait, what is this in here? It's a very strange little crevice. Yeah, ha ha. I leave that section next to the plateau for whenever I come down through here. Okay. I'll duck down here and just check and see what's going on at this dock, if anything. Look at that, a Korok. Where? Or is it further up? No, it's definitely down there. But where? Where are you hiding? Oh, gotcha. I need to build a step ladder type of deal. And put it over there. And it does need to stay stable. That That's going to be the trick, isn't it? Is making something that's stable enough to stand on. Okay, that part is stable. Oh no, here's what I need to do. I need to actually engineer this properly, don't I? This Korok's like, no. Put your engineering hat on, or you're not going to get me. Okay. That frame should be able to keep that other stepladder steady. When I plunk it down on the rock. Oh, come on. Leave me alone, you silly ninjas. This is a bad time. Go away. Alright, now, interruptions aside, stepladder. I hope this stays steady. Feels a little bit... Okay, it's good enough. Good enough. Come here, you silly Korok. It's a little bit unsteady, but still works. I just needed something to sort of hold on to that hump that the rock was giving me to play with. Oh, that's right, there's a Tear of the Dragon, which means there should be another Korok on this side of the mountain when we get there. Good to know. Oh, ice lizzles. Don't mind if I do. I'll just do a drive-by really quickly. I should check this halberd and see if it's worth using. Oh, it absolutely is. Good. I like to keep a couple of those on hand, specifically for those taluses that have their weak points on their backs instead of on top of them. makes them a lot easier to deal with. Are you kidding me? Addison, why? Why are you here? This is literally the middle of nowhere. There is nothing here. Oh, a stabilizer. Well, that should make this fairly straightforward. Assuming, of course, that this works the way I want it to. Oops. That's fine. As long as those don't break. Alright, let's do some measuring. Oh no, that's way too high. Well, kinda. It gets to the top, and I suppose as long as it's balancing right up against that, like so, it should technically be fine. Because this middle bit will stop it from falling forward, and the top bit stops it from going side to side. Okay. Oops, it's a little bit off. Hang on. Like that. I think that's probably good enough. It's about as close as we can get it with the materials we have. Alright, moment of truth. Oh dear. Yeah, that didn't work at all. Okay. I will have to improvise a little better this time. Okay. Alright, let's turn you on. And get a better idea of angles as I'm building this. Maybe like that? Ugh. It's not high enough up. Almost. And yeah, sorry, I just saw the comments sign. He's pretty much just a part of the natural environment of Hyrule, isn't he? No, that doesn't work at all. Huh, it's the wrong angle. So what I'm seeing is that it wants to be like this, but I need this one all the way over here. I think. We are building Lucky 7. That actually fits pretty cleanly, doesn't it? Alright, Edison. The time is now! You can let go. Let's see if this works. Oh, look at that! Lucky 7 does it again. When in doubt. It's a very different version of Lucky 7, but, you know, adapt to the situation. Ooh, puff shroom. Very nice. Thank you, Addison. Okay. Let's go ahead and clean up our trail. And we'll go around and over that one, and then back up through this part, and then start climbing the mountain. We'll stick to the bottom elevations of the mountain first, and then navigate from there. And the scaffold of the end. Or is it the scaffold of the beginning? At the beginning of the end? Oh, that's a Korok. I see that arrow. Oh, you're rude. I'm going to let my sages deal with you. Right up here. Alright, another Korok down. That looks like a talus. Let's go find out. After I clear out the various other nuisances in the area. Oh, come on. Thought there was another rock down there. Okay, here's hoping. This looks vaguely talus-shaped. Bounce, bounce, bounce. No, it's too far buried to be a talus. Unfortunate. Is that another arrow? Yeah, it is. Gimme. Okay, nothing down here then. A lot of these areas sort of out in the middle of nowhere like this that are just large, flat sections next to mountains feel like they would have been perfect spots for a talus or something to be hiding, and they're just empty, which feels very strange. Right, you're the one who wanted me to clean stuff up, and I think that's just a mini-game now. Let's loop around this first, and then head over the top. Just make sure there's nothing hiding on the edges. And when I say nothing, I pretty much only mean Koroks. That's the only thing that would be hiding over here. Oh, nope, it was hiding at the top instead. Alright. Back down into the grasslands. Scrublands? What are they called? Grassland. I don't know, it doesn't seem green enough to be a proper grassland. More like a savanna, if anything. Stop here, let the battery recharge, and clean up this trail. This is true, sign. The grass may not be green, but it does exist. This shouldn't be here. Oh, right, and definitely want to continue laying this trail. I think what I do is I loop around the grove and head to the beach. Then backtrack through here, and then back over. And then we'll go back in through this section, and then up onto the ridge, and that'll close us out. Excellent stuff. That probably ends up being where we stop for the night, too. Okay, so I'm going to keep a very close eye out for Koroks in this geoglyph. The last one was in a hanging target on the side. This one is right up here. I was going to say, hang on, there's a rock. Makes it very obvious. Alright. Excellent. So that's that Korok checked off the list. It's one of the easier ones because I know there's going to be one there. But still good to get it. Oh, that's too steep. I can't actually get on. Still? Ah. There we go. Link being picky about how steep an incline he's willing to step on. I mean, understandably, but also being picky. It'll straighten out. You should know this by now. And I can practically hear him pointing out that it doesn't always straighten out sometimes. It goes very crooked. Especially if there are walls or trees nearby. It's funny, I actually remember coming down this hill and seeing that fort. I think we were coming out of the desert, right? After the Thunder Temple? Wow, it's been so long since then. It's fun to think back on it and realize just how long ago that was. Definitely a Korok over here. Yeah, ha ha ha. Alright. We're actually approaching 50 Koroks tonight. Not bad. Oh, wow. Look at all those mushrooms. Oh, shoot. Link. You weren't supposed to jump off the ball. Oh, yep, I'm about to hit a very different sort of wall. Of the invisible variety. Now this is about to be a pain, isn't it? Ooh, look at that fish. Here, you. Yeah, this is about to be a pain. Okay, so what I need to do is get on here, make some ice to stand on so that I can actually move this around. Link can stand still for 2 seconds. There we go. Workable. Now, you over here. And that should let me get up here. All of this because I got distracted by mushrooms. It's okay. I do need them. Oh, there are quite a few more there, if I'm willing to go after them. Oh, there is a Lionel. Look at you. It's a silver Lionel. We'll definitely be going back that way anyway, so I'm going to end up picking him up. Okay, nothing up on this ridge. Fair enough. Just a pile of seagulls, which I'm pretty sure I have a picture of. Yeah. Okay, let's clean up this flight path. Okay, so from here, I think I'm going to set a couple of markers just preemptively to make sure I don't forget exactly which parts I've explored up to. This one is pretty self-explanatory, don't need to put anything there. Okay, so from here, we're heading back this way. We'll go up and down through here. Let's see, I went up through here, and then we went around, yeah, so what I should do is go all the way up to right around there, turn around, and head back, finish checking the rest of these plains and the wetlands, and then head up onto the ridge. Okay. Flight path looks good. Let's go. It's funny that I see this Lionel here because I'm not sure I actually ran into him the first time I came through this area. I remember going through the entire region and thinking, why isn't there a Lionel? I distinctly remember there being more than one Lionel bodyguarding that giant horse at the end of the area. Well, here's the Lionel. It's just wandering around in the wetland. And we are going to go ahead and punch it. Come here, big guy. Oh shoot. Sadly not quite counting as damp at the moment. So I didn't technically dodge that properly, but we'll take it. Ooh, nice shot, Tulin. Go ahead and use this. Gotcha. Ah, missed that one though. Got that one. I think it's been a while since I ran into a two-hand using Lionel. Ah, missed that one. Oh shoot, definitely missed that. Okay. And Flurry Rush it up. Oh, that's rude. I liked that shield. Thankfully I have another one. We'll go ahead and use a more basic shield. Oh, here. A very basic shield. Just get it out of my inventory. Oh shoot, not that one. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It's alright. Oh shoot, that... Well, thankfully I only got clipped. That could have done a lot more damage. Gotcha. And again. Okay, we'll break this one and probably replace it with the one he's carrying. We're still replacing it with the one he's carrying. It's not worth keeping if it's one hit away from being broken. Perfect. Also durability up. And that Lionel bow is probably going to replace this one. Oh, perfect. A high durability Lionel bow? Yes. That is what I like to see. Okay, let's clean this up so that I don't delete the Lionel marker by accident. That is definitely a Lionel worth remembering. Silvers are excellent. Farm. If needed. I think farming them is excessive for me at this point, but it's still good to know where they are. It's not a talus, is it? It's too straight. Yeah, it's too much of a square block. Yeah, similarly, that one is too small. And is well, too small, but the two blocks that make it up are too big on their own to actually be a talus. Aw. Okay, and here's where we turn. Shouldn't be anything left on that side of the pass, since we've already been up and down that. Technically, there is a small little stretch here that I haven't gone over with a fine-tooth comb, but I'm pretty sure there isn't anything in there. And since this was Lionel territory, there shouldn't be anything else over here. Unless there's a particularly daring Korok, but doesn't seem like there is. Okay, good. Let's clean this up and plot the mountain. Oh, as I casually delete my Lionel marker after I tried to keep it safe. Okay. So, I think we start by going this way. Just hug the left side and then go... Yep. The bright side is this should be a very straightforward mountain to go up and down. Yep. Very straightforward. Excellent. Alright. Give me a Talus or Hinox up here. Come on. Make it a fourth. I mean, we've gotten 3 tonight, which is great, but getting one more would be amazing. Oh, hey there, Ferosh. Wait, who are you and what are you doing up here? Oh, right. That's all you wanted. Ah, I see a Hinox that I probably haven't killed yet. So I've got 2 claymores that I will want to fuse things onto. I think I'm going to fuse something onto this club and use that here. Oh no, I have already beaten this one. Ugh, unfortunate. Well, that's okay. I can put it on the map and remember where it is. Oh, that's a new recipe in the book. Perfect. Let's see. It's probably still worth grabbing over the one I have. I've been using it for a while. Weapons. I've got 1 extra spear, 2 swords. This one I've been using, but that one is long throw, so it's useless. Unless this halberd has got long throw as well, of course. Okay, well, mostly useless weapons. Lovely. It's okay. We may have already killed it, but it is now on the map. And marks another boss that I don't need to worry about trying to find. There's something up there. That's probably a Korok, isn't it? Yes, it is. Alright, where's your friend? Oh, all the way on the other side. Yep, we'll fly you there. That is a little too far for a rocket. Oh, darn it. Oh, and looking at the equipment in the back, you are supposed to fly him over there. With rockets. Just with wings and rockets. I think the wings are unnecessary at this point. Fans do the job just well. Or just fine, rather. Excellent, though. That's another 2 Korok seeds under our belts. Oh, Sunshroom. Nice. Alright. Let's give Link a shield to keep him warm. And head right back to where we came from. I may want to make a third pass up through the middle of this ridge. There's a little bit more to it than I kind of looked at first. Oh shoot, trees. Silly trees. Oh, bokoblins abusing horses. Lovely. I am genuinely surprised there is not a Korok in there. That looks like a perfect Korok hiding spot. Okay. Jumble of parts down there. So we're just going to head north in between these markers and call this a mountain well scouted. Oh. Oh shoot. Hang on a moment. We're about to have a very abrupt and unexpected detour, aren't we? Yes, we are. Okay. Abandon ship, we are getting that. I would fly over there, but the night's almost over, and if I wait, I'm not going to be able to pick that up. Gib. Gib. Those things are more valuable than diamonds, and it's not even close. Not even close. Okay, let's rebuild this flying machine. It'll be a little wasteful with Zonite, but in the end, this is basically trading 9 Zonite for a Star Fragment, which is a trade I am always going to be willing to make. Okay. Honestly, that 1 Star Fragment is kind of the equivalent of finding a new boss for me. I just need so many of them. So every single one I pick up is genuinely just worth celebrating. I'm saying that word way too often, aren't I? It's really good. It's a great feeling to actually get one after having some of them run away from me when they wouldn't be able to do that. Okay. And that is another mountain scouted. Excellent. sadly wasn't a new Hinox that we killed there, but still glad to have it on the map. And I don't think we quite hit 50 Koroks tonight, but we came very close. Okay, look at that. Oh, right, and definitely put that other marker right over here. Make sure I keep that locked down and easily accessible. Look at this. So, yeah, we have finished all of the southwest corner of the map, all of the west side of the map, all of the north side of the map, and all of the northeast corner of the map. So what we have left is Central Hyrule, the Great Plateau, the Lake Hylia region, and everything to the southeast of that. I think we can probably clear this out over the next 3, maybe 4 weeks. I think a safe estimate would probably be 4. But 3 doesn't seem out of this world. I do think the next thing we'll do is move upwards, use Lake Hylia as our boundary, and head upwards through the Great Plateau area and clear out Hyrule Field. Once we do that, I'll also want to travel all through this river area as well. Just clean out all of the river area as is the border between Hyrule Field and the rest of the areas we haven't been to, including this one, north of Lanayru. And yeah, then from there it's just southeast corner of the map. We should be able, I think, it is a lot of territory, but I think we'll probably be able to get through Hyrule Field next time. I'm going to leave Hyrule Castle itself. I think I mentioned that before in the last stream, but Hyrule Castle itself is going to be an area of its own, as far as I'm concerned, and I'll leave it for last. I don't expect there to be... There might be a Stalnox in there somewhere that I haven't killed, but I think at most it'll be that and some Koroks. So I'd like to explore everything else first. Yeah. No, we did really well tonight. So we got this area around Satori Mountain. We got the entire Gerudo Desert cleared out. We finished this last mountain in the Highlands, and we got the grasslands right next to it. So I'm very happy with all of what we got done tonight. So let's head over here, double check our kill count of boss monsters. And I might stop by the Great Fairies too, on the way out. See what kind of upgrades I have available, if any. These upgrades are expensive. But I would like to get some stuff upgraded. So if I was counting correctly, we should be down to 22 monsters left to kill. Big monsters. Tell me about taluses. We have 11 taluses left. Which means we have killed 76 out of 87. And Hinoxes, also 11, so 58 out of 69. That leaves 22 large monsters left to hunt, and we are at 91% completion. So close. Okay. Great fairies, great fairies. Where are the fairies at? Oh, here's one. Don't know how many upgrades I'll be able to get out of this, but we will see. Oh, going the wrong way. Alright, you. But Terra. Actually, I don't think I've visited her in a while. It's been one or two of the others. Oh. That's right, I have picked up some Fire Breath Lizzletails. And I've got all the rubies I need. I've got everything I need except for the tails, but we'll go ahead and get one of these done. Head over to my completion rate stuff and make sure I update this as I go. I do have enough Ice Breath Tails to do one of these as well. I only have enough Lizzletails to do one of these two, and barely enough Saphlinas. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to need to spend a lot of time in the desert, probably, to have enough stuff to do these. Jeez. So many Lizzletails. So many Lizzletails. Right. Head banded up. And we'll go ahead and upgrade this too. Yeah, I should have electric Saphlinas in my compendium already, and if not, I know where to find them. Ooh. Really, Ice Key Swings, and I didn't have enough of those. Oh, Swift Violets. And Fire Key Swings. Okay, I'm going to need to keep that in mind. Anyway, climbing boots up to 3. Oh, I need crabs. Well, we should be able to find some of those in some of the areas we're coming up to. Lots of beaches. And bladed rhino beetles. Yeah, those... I don't think I've actually found the bladed rhino beetle yet. Oh, wintering butterfly. Sure. Frostbite trousers up to level 2. Oh, and level 3. Perfect. Oh, right. All the flint. Oh, I forgot these needed star fragments. Huh. Huh. Do I use the flint on these, or do I save it for the Flamebreaker set that needs 30 pieces of flint? And we're actually very close to that. I might save it. Ooh. Yes, let's do both of these. I actually have the High Nox guts I need for them. Fierce Deity chest up to 3. And I should actually just be able to get both of these to 4. Excellent. Yep. Perfect. This wallet, Link's wallet, is about to feel a lot lighter after this. We've already gone through a good 2,500, 3,000 rupees right now. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and max these out. I have 2 fragments, and it'll take 2 of them to get that up to 4, and then that is another set complete. Alright. Very good. Which puts us up another 3% or so in equipment upgrades. We're still... oh, right, these. I kind of want to just get started and see how much more flint it's going to take to upgrade them to the max. I feel like it's going to go up to 15 for the next one, and a lot more for the last upgrade. Probably 30. God, I'm going to regret feeding flint to that Goron so much, aren't I? Because I think a lot of the flint that I got came from clearing out bedrock in caves, and I don't think that bedrock ever comes back. So it's just taluses and mineral deposits from here on out. Joy. Yeah, let's go ahead and pass on this. I'm just going to save up and make sure I knock this one out. I know that takes 30, and that would be another set completely maxed, which I would very much appreciate. Okay. So things to look for here farming-wise is the bright side is Ice Breath Lizzles should be available on Mount Lanayru, and the Electric Lizzles should be available in the Faron region, I hope. Still need a pile of Stealthfin Trouts. I should probably take a break at some point and just go fishing for those. Also, Swift Violets, I need 43 more of those, and another 15 Firekeys Wings, so I need to be hunting those every time I see them. Definitely need to find Bladed Rhino Beetles at all. Need to figure out where those are, and take a picture of one so I can hunt them more easily. Voltfin Trouts and Electric Darners, and Sizzlefin Trouts. And Chillfin Trouts. All of the different kinds of trout. I need them. Oh, right, I forgot these need Electric Lizzle tails too. Jeez. That's right, and I do need to find those basic Captain constructs again. Huh. I wonder if I'm just going to have to go find some shrines for that. I'm not sure that level 1 Captain constructs are currently spawning anywhere in the world. I believe it, Sign. You need a lot of fish. A lot of fish for these. Whew, okay. Well, I'm happy with that. We got another tidy pile of upgrades complete. Let's head on over to the house, and I can check on our total number of Koroks. So we had 621. Oh, we found 47 Koroks tonight. Nice. 668. Excellent stuff tonight, honestly. Really glad with the areas we made it through. The desert was always going to be a big back and forth zone. It's just very flat. And it did go about as quickly as I expected, which is good. Made it through, found what I imagine are all the Koroks in the desert. I hope. And yeah, found a few extra bosses along the way, which is great. Down to 22 left. I am starting to wonder if I'm going to end up finding all of them in the areas that we have left to explore. I mean, there's still quite a lot of area, and like, if I just look at Mount Lanayru, this entire area I've barely been into, this entire area barely been into, this entire area, and this north side of the mountain. That's a lot of territory, and this entire plain down here, also barely explored. There's a lot of room for bosses to be hiding in that I just haven't been to yet, so fingers crossed. There could easily be 22 bosses in here that I haven't found yet. And if not, well, that's when we start going over this map and seeing where things could be that I've missed. Hopefully, it won't come to that, but we will see. For now, I am going to admire this gorgeous sunset, and we are going to call it a night. Good stuff. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It's been great to have you all along for this journey, and I hope you've been able to enjoy it along with me. It's always a treat to be able to share this with people at the end of the week, and yeah, slow, steady progress. We are making it there. We still have over 300 Koroks left to find. I don't know if we're going to hit 1,000 on those, but I am determined to hit the last 22 bosses and upgrade the rest of the equipment. And if we find all of the Koroks along the way to those, then excellent. I'll be very happy with that. Sorry, I'm just collecting my thoughts for a moment. This coming week we should have a couple of Fire Emblem Heroes videos as usual. There is also a poll going on in the Discord for the next game we'll be playing on the Friday-Saturday timeframe. Currently, I'm checking to see if people would be interested in Golden Sun and The Lost Age, or if we'd like a different selection of games. So if you are on the Discord and want to pitch in on that, feel free. If you're not, there should be a working link in the description of this video, maybe? Although this one might have expired since I scheduled it last week. If it doesn't work and you want to join, please let me know, and I will update it with a fresh one. Whether or not we end up going for Golden Sun, that stream isn't going to be starting until the week after this coming week. I'm going to give myself a bit of a stream break, just to try and catch up on some other projects along the way, including a few Xenoblade videos that I've been wanting to put together for a while. Not anything too crazy, just some uni-soloing of the super bosses, but it's fun stuff. Also, I'm still trying to work on those Heroes videos as a sort of intro guide to AR for people who are curious about it or interested. And I'm hoping to be able to get those coming out over the next couple of weeks or months. So, yeah, stuff to look forward to. The next Zelda stream will be scheduled for next Sunday, as usual, and you should be able to see that shortly after the stream is over, so if you're looking forward to it, you should be able to see it coming up on the channel. And I think that is about all of the rambling for tonight, so thank you to everybody for tolerating me. It's been great to have you all here again, and yeah, hope to see you all again next time. So until then, take care. Let me make sure I save. Yeah, until then, take care. Good luck with whatever games you're playing. Hope you have a great time with them, and I will see you all next time.